Start. Hey guys, got another Interrock playlist we haven't listened to, but it is 2008, so not particularly new. I don't know, DFan. I think you're trying too hard. What the hell? What the hell is going on with the music? What is? I mean, if you're on the YouTube, you'll know what's going on. But like, the music is acting really strangely. I am so confused. I'm gonna see if it's the playlist itself. Maybe has some problems. Okay, this seems reasonable. It's weird. Okay, maybe that playlist was like messed up or something. Just like kept skipping and then it would like skip songs and it's been really weird. All right. Okay. Ready to go. Yeah, I've seen Billy. Yeah, I grew up playing Magic with Billy the Fridge. Um, yeah, I like his rap. Sub Neo. Sup Workshops. Raised. Hey Nalok. I mean, I mostly know people in the Northwest Magic community, so. Sup Biggs? Wow. I think I just take treachery. Some people say that Coalition Relic is like the best first pick in the cube. Or I mean, not in this cube. I mean, it's definitely GT, but some people are like, I mean, I do really like Coalition Relic. Um, but I mean, I think you just take something like Treachery over it. Also passing Opposition, which I think is really good in this cube. But not everybody may know that, so it might actually go a little further than it should. I just think that there's so many creature-based strategies, and blue has a lot more creatures, so I think Opposition is better in this cube than normal. It's always a really powerful card, but I felt like other Moto cubes didn't have enough support for it, but I think it's there in this cube. Alright, we got Brago, Miscalculation. Some other okay blue stuff. So the question is like Brago versus Miscalc. If we want to dip into white. If we are white blue, I think Brago is better than Miscalc. I mean, it's definitely like a fun card. People are all boring, just going for Miscalc. Anyway, Tradewind or Stroke could wheel. I'm not super interested in either. But I mean, yeah, Brago is definitely a strong card. Let's take Miscalc. Be boring. Ooh, Gideon, Jace. Also Mana War. So do we just stay boring? I think we do. I mean, Gideon is definitely better than Jace. But, I mean, we're kind of starting mono blue. Like, mono blue's pretty good. Jace has 2 blue symbols. So, for, like, Devotion, that could be pretty strong. I think I just take Jace. I think it's better than Mana War in the average blue deck, I think. Meloku, Cyclonic Rift, probably Meloku here. Not sure where to play Cyclonic Rift. It's definitely good. I could definitely be underrating it. I don't have much experience with the card. I mean, it seems quite good. Like, it potentially could be better than Meloku. But, I mean, Meloku's tried and tested. Ooh. Archmage. Mother showing that, you know, white's pretty open too. And I do like me some Aether Vial. Legacy's Allure over some other decent cards. Card's pretty strong. Let's just stick with mono blue for now. Ooh, Fencer over Biden. Blue is really open. I wonder if people might be moving in behind, though we've passed a lot of good cards in different colors. Not too much from green. Be sick if like the opposition came around. It's possible. It tends to be underrated, I think. And there were a lot of good cards in that pack. Okay, Hollowed Fountain. I mean, you could take Kiki Chiki, go for it. But like Hollowed Fountain or Delver. I mean, I'm not a big Delver fan. We've got 1 instant right now, so I think I'd take Hollowed Fountain. And white does seem pretty open, so that's probably where we'd want to lean if we're going to take something. What? Coalition Relic came back? That's pretty stupid. That should never happen. I mean, it was from a pretty strong pack, but I mean, there's no reason that Coalition Relic should table. That's not correct. Makes me a little more tempted to push into another color, but I mean, we're happy being mono for now. Oh wow! I'm gonna take the Brago over Tradewind. Got Brago, Venser. Just Brago's just good. Since we have the Hallowed Fountain and the Relic now. Relic is a viable first pick in your opinion? I mean, I almost took it over Treachery. I mean, I didn't. Like, I think Treachery is the pick, but I was explaining earlier. Wow, Man of War. Explaining earlier, and that goes great with Brago too. How like Coalition Relic, some people say is like one of the best first picks in the cube because it keeps you open and it's very powerful in a lot of different decks and it opens you up. Best Cluestone ever. Yep. Mystic Snake over Stagger Shock. If we're gonna go into one, I mean, it's the more powerful card. Brago is Insta-Blink. Pretty late skin render. Yeah, I used to love gifts in Cube. I mean, I don't know. I guess I take it here over Shield Dread. I just am scared of the card now. I just don't. I'm just afraid to cast it. It's so difficult to you know, make it work correctly. Ooh. Jeez. Let's take Wormcoil Engine. There's Factor Fiction, Psychotog, Deluge, Batterskull. Mutavault would be pretty good too. But let's go for Wormcoil. It also opens up a little bit of getting some blue to table by taking the artifact. But I don't think Factor Fiction's coming around. Grave Titan, Resto Angel, Condescend, Old Man. I think the Old Man could definitely table. That or the Baleful Strix probably coming back, so I'd probably just take Condescend here. Definitely, like, I think Old Man could be better than Condescend in this deck, but it's much more likely to come around. People aren't very heavy blue, it seems. Alright, Duplicant. Probably just want to be like Splash and White rather than go for something like Crusader. Duplicant's really nice here. Kira's good too, might table. Explain why I like Wormcoil over Batterskull. I just think it's more powerful. Being like a 6/6, it just, I don't know, it just fights everything. Sometimes 4/4 isn't big enough. Both pretty strong. Oh yeah, Duplicant's pretty nice with Brago. Master Waves, gotta take that over Elspeth, Warhammer, Flats. Well, Sprint Verdict's double white. It's Ashiok, Dismiss, Talrand. One, two. Just take Dismiss. Sower. Pretty insane packs. Baneslayer, Gristlebrand, Inferno Titan, Massacre Worm, and a Bayou with Sower. I love mono blue. It's one of my favorite decks. Like, it's so fun to play. Might be my like if I could have any deck and have like a ridiculous version of it. I really really like mono blue. Just so powerful. I mean, and you're only mono blue if blue's really open, in which case you get just everything. Double white really doesn't affect us. It does, because, I mean, I want to be very heavy blue right now. I'm looking to pick up stuff like Shackles. I mean, the Brago and Hallowed Fountain and Coalition Relic is certainly worth it, but, I mean, going to double white is a pretty big stretch from where I'm at right now. Like, I can do it, but it's pretty nice if you can just cast all your cards on curve and not have to worry about mana requirements. And then I could even take some, like, Mutavault type lands. Just gets pumped by Master Waves. I'd also like to pick up a Riptide Lab. It's got Glenlundra, Master Waves can get picked up. Sower. Ooh. There's Adakar Waste. I think Future Sight should be pretty insane, right? Like, if I'm just like mono blue, it just costs like 5 colorless mana to play it. It's so powerful. I don't even have that much card draw, and it's pretty sick with Master Waves. Alright, Phantasmal Image over Remand, maybe. I think I have some pretty good targets for it. It's nice with like Mana War. Pretty good with Archmage, Duplicant, Wormcoil, plus whatever opponent's stuff is. Remand's really strong too. And like both would be awesome in this deck. Like Remand, just like get that, slow your opponent down for a turn, draw the card, get to cast something. Both very very nice. Wow, the Factor Fiction came back. That's pretty good. Over Mutavault, Tog. No one's blue. I like Old Man here over Baleful Strix. I like Old Man quite a bit. It wrecked me not too recently. Or, sorry, not too long ago. I think just Kira over Scepter. Scepter's not that great with Miscalc. This deck's looking pretty insane. I think I'd take Catacombs here over Massacre. I think my deck's good enough where I'm not going to need to run Massacre, so I'd rather just open up Potential Splash. I don't think I'm going to run Talrand. I'm just going to take the Temple. It's Potential Splash. I guess think twice over Worm. We got a Temple Deceit last, so black could be a thing. We do have the Coalition Relic, so it's not that hard to splash if we wanted to. Then yeah, we already have our deck. So, I mean, I'm not super interested in even going into a splash, unless it's like a really, really powerful card. I don't think I'd be strongly considering anything that's like double colored, like a double white or double black spell, no matter how good it is. I'm glad I mean, some people would have argued for taking the Relic first pick over Treachery. I'm pretty glad I took that Treachery and I tabled the Relic and then just got completely nut blue. Got so rewarded for jumping in on blue. Just a lot of times you can get punished. What's up, Sherpico? I mean, yeah, Recurring Nightmare would be pretty sweet. Ooh. Grim Monolith. The Coralum Commander is going to table, and that'd be pretty good here. Pact Negation's also pretty nice. There's Bitter Blossom. And we do have a couple lands to use it, but we got the Grim Monolith though. Like we have Wormcoil. Duplicant isn't like the sickest off Monolith, but Wormcoil is. Duplicant's still good off of it. And then yeah, you could help get Future Sight out or something early, or just let us cast 2 spells in a turn. So I think I like Monolith here over Bitter Blossom. It doesn't require us to do anything with our mana. Probably Mana Leak here. Chalice would be good too. I mean, they perform kind of a similar role. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Worn Power Stone. Deck looking pretty good. Yeah, Brago untaps Grim Monolith. If we even run Brago, like, it's probably worth running, but we've got a ton of 4s, and there's really no reason to even play white at all. I mean, Brago's the reason. It's pretty good. Ooh, Nightveil Spectre. I mean, it's not as good if you are just mono blue. You can't cast stuff as well, but it's still pretty strong. I think it's better than Wake Thrasher, and better than Deep Analysis and Dismember, I think. I'd probably take it. I mean, it's pretty good with Coalition Relics, certainly. And, I don't know. We could maybe... Like, if I have no need for island-based stuff, I could run a couple off-color temples for it, maybe. Pretty good with Master Waves as well. Got Looter, Mystical Teachings. Can get stuff with Flash or Instant. That's not very exciting. Just take Looter. I don't think I want to play like 3 temples. Ooh, Thassa over Remove Soul. Thassa should be quite good here. Frost Titan. Sure, with the Monolith. This deck is looking real sick. Spellskite Grave. Yeah, I think I'm just going to cut the Brago. I don't think there's any need to run that. Teferi, Sphere of the Suns, Repeal. I do like Teferi. And, I mean, Sphere does look pretty good because we got lots of good 4-drops. That said, I don't think we need to be excelling into 4. Like, we just have really powerful stuff like 2, 3, 4. I don't think we really need to do that. I think I just take Teferi. I guess Koralm Commander, Chalice over Freet. Yeah, gotta have the combo with Brago and Frost Titan. Guess Pester might just to hate. Not really gonna run either. Oh, come on. Stream. Don't picnic. Roof Soul, not bad. This deck is really good. I can cut Dismiss. Maybe Kira. Remove Soul. Looter. These are all great cards. Maybe Teferi. I love these cards so much. It's such a shame to cut any of them. didn't like Upheaval that much, so I'm not super disappointed. I mean, opposition would have been nice, but not necessary. This text is so good. I mean, like, Commander is cuttable. Maybe Chalice. It still seems good, but I mean, I've got some other good turn 2 plays. I've got good turn 3 plays, so like I don't have to excel into turn 4 or anything. Coniston is also like a turn 2 play. I don't know. Duplicate's pretty sweet, but and like with the monolith ramp stuff seems quite good. But I mean, obviously every card is really, really good, so I'm gonna have to cut some really nice ones. I think Teferi can go. Yeah, Meloku could maybe go. I'm thinking just cut Chalice. I still have to cut another. You could maybe cut Relic. Still seems really good though. I mean, turn 3 lets me go right into Future Sight, Treachery. I guess Meloku doesn't do anything special beyond just being Meloku. Could maybe cut it for that. Legacy's Allure is very good. And yeah, also nice Devotion for Master of the Waves, but I think I prefer Future Sight to Meloku or Teferi. Being mono blue, it's so easy to cast it. It's so powerful once it's out. Oh no, I think Allure is great. I mean, being mono blue, I think it's a little awkward if you're playing multiple colors and can't always get it on turn 2. But I mean, the fact that I can always cast it on turn 2. I mean, it's. Oh, come on. Stream keeps dying. For some reason, like I'm connect with the hardwire, but for some reason, like last night, it just stopped working. I can't explain why that's the case, but I'm using Wi-Fi today. I mean, I'll probably have to fix it by the next time I stream because this is happening pretty frequently. I mean, we're fine now once we made those cuts, so I think I'm just going to run this. Duplicate, maybe. Yeah, that's how it works, big man. No, I'd almost always keep Allure in the main. And yeah, you can play lands off the top too. So play two. I think 2 temples is fine. I think that's worth it. All right, let's go. Our sideboard looks pretty strong too, huh? Man, this is such a good deck. We took Meloku. No, I can't remember, but oh yeah, we took it over Cyclonic Rift, which wouldn't make the cut for this deck. It's not a big deal. We have Master Waves. We could beat Mono Red. I mean, try reloading. I mean, I'm sorry. It's going to picnic a good amount tonight. It's like, I didn't change anything, but suddenly the hardwire is not working. And for some reason, my Wi-Fi just needs to, like, cut out constantly. And the disconnects, like they're just like split second things, and like OBS just decides to make it last longer. Is Kira playable? For sure. It'd be great. Got a lot of great cards in this deck. Let's play first. Whoa. Why are you so big? Why is my chat huge? What's up, HPing? Greetings to London. Yeah, we're gonna border in against removal heavy decks. Exactly. This temple put lands on the bottom. Sometimes I like holding on to the temples if I can get a little more value for them. Probably not worth just getting a 1/1 that does nothing. But using Jace to bounce student could be really nice. Oh, this deck is fantastic. Well, it's kind of awkward. I mean, so he's probably pumping twice. Probably, well, I probably need to trade for his paladin here. But he could, like, considering just going image, copy his paladin. So if I play Spectre and he attacks, like if he pumps twice and attacks, like I feel like I need to be blocking. And I feel like I'd rather just trade my image off than the Spectre. That could be wrong though. Maybe the image is probably better than Spectre. Yeah, I'll just go for Spectre. I mean, I could not trade, but I mean, at the moment, all I'm looking for is maybe a couple lands at the top of his deck, but Banish the Priest, okay. So I can go image Priest, remove Priest. Target creation opponent's control, yep. I mean, you know, if he removes my guy with the targeting effect, then he gets to do everything back again. I mean, it still seems better than like going for Jace. Okay, yeah, I guess next turn I'll go for Venser-Block. I'll have to take a lot of damage though. Ooh. That was really good. So, and probably steal the student. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Yeah, I just was thinking that like Phantasmal Image would be better, but didn't think about the Venser play. That would have been better. Thanks, Zoidberg. Glad to help out. Venser the Paladin. Block the Priest. And now we're like way ahead. Okay, he just concedes. Didn't even have to see the Jace duplicate. Alright. Treachery, pretty strong card, I think. So... Remove Soul's okay. It's a little slow. I mean, I think Duplicant can go, maybe Future Sight. It's a little slow. Duplicant's still, like, when you play it, has a pretty massive effect. I think Future Sight can go. Hollowed Fountain, I think, should come in for the Night Veil. Commander could be okay too. Kira is interesting because, you know, he will have some removal spells, but he'll only have like 1 or 2, which means that Kira should basically blank them all. But I kind of want to be trading stuff. Yeah, I mean, Teferi looks good too. It's definitely better than Future Sight. Teferi's probably better than Duplicant. So let's kill Duplicant and maybe just remove Soul. We're on the draw, so it's... Yeah, I don't know. Commander could be better than... Yeah, let's go for Commander over remove Soul. Alright, I'm good with this. Relic, yep. Yeah, I think Brago's great. We could play it, it's just this deck is just too strong to need that. Alright, so we'll put land on bottom, probably keep spell on top. Yeah, I mean, not cutting Fact or Fiction, but, you know, a lot of things we could cut. Ooh, I was going to hold up Condescend, but Legacy's Allure is better. Also, we could get a really sick, like, Teferi activating Thassa play going. That's pretty rough. That's annoying. So for one thing, Thassa, if I do get like a 2 blue spell between the Scry, like I could turn it on and then hold off his Hound, but I could also just hold up the Condescend. I mean, he might have something, like I need to survive 1 turn. I think I just hold up the Condescend. Like he probably casts something. He's going to cast something if it's, you know, not something I can steal with Allure. Okay, this passes. Let's play Temple. Condescend for 2 should be enough to make sure I don't die. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep it. So, if he has, like, Restoration Angel, we can steal the Angel, so we're fine. So I think we Treachery the Hound, then we get to probably untap. Just want to land the dictate. I mean, our Legacy's Allure probably still has a decent amount of value. Already at 3. Probably want to just pass here with Condescend up. I mean, we could go for Thassa and have Condescend for 1, but Condescend for 1 probably isn't countering too much. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. We just Teferi and then Soar it. Oh, so he can't sacrifice. I just realized that he can't sacrifice a permanent that he doesn't own. Or sorry, that he doesn't control. So that's why I get to keep the Isamaru. Yeah, that's awkward. So do we want to go to 1 to be able to condescend for 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I kind of think we do. I mean, like if I'm at 1, I should be safe, unless if he has like Curse Scroll. I mean, I don't know exactly what he's going to play that I need to counter, but like if he plays Land Marshal Coup, I think going to 1's right. And I think I just soar, like you can soar at instant speed, but I think I soar now so I can attack. Okay, so I can lure a token. Probably want to do that immediately. I got Hero, like I can maybe attack with it. Oh, just concedes. I mean, I can just about win. Like I steal a token, I attack with Hero. I mean, I can play Thassa, make Hero unblockable, so that's 6. Then 2 tokens, he'd block Teferi, so it'd be 6, 10, 13, 16. So that's lethal. So yeah, he was dead next turn. Alright, cool. And we finished the round early. So, I mean, I imagine the stream's going to collapse a few times, but whatever. Just hang around. Alright, I'm going to throw up the giveaway. So, Vintage Masters Pack. Give you 2 hours. Tickets are going to cost 10 EXP, and you can buy up to 100 of them. here's a deck. Feel free to complain about all your pet cards that I wasn't able to fit in, since the deck is just too good. There we go. Oh, Parasite. I mean, I'll send you a message on Twitch, and then, if you get back to me within like the next day, then you can collect the pack. Round 2 coming up. That's pretty sick, Better Call Saul. I can't remember summoning trap. I mean, is that like you cast it or something? Or you just play the card off the top of your deck? I mean, you didn't draw the cards, right? Yeah, I never get a break. But yeah, I mean, my slow playing style makes it harder. And cube, there's just so many decision points that while other matches could go long, like it's hard for me to really finish like very fast. That's pretty sick, Sherpiko. I mean, like specifically having Violet 4 in that spot is pretty cool. No. All right. This is definitely runnable. Oh, okay. It lets you counter it. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Ooh. You always got to get the lure out. Hmm. Treachery. I mean, both these guys don't block, so Lure doesn't do too much against them at the moment. I mean, I want to go for Thassa. I mean, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I kind of need lands and spells. Like, I want lands mostly for Treachery, I think. But Treachery is not very good against the guys he has right now. Could maybe turn on Thassa. I mean, obviously, Mana War doesn't do too much here. And, like, holding up Leak, I'm just getting beat down. So, go for Thassa. I could maybe... I don't know. This isn't looking great. Jeez. I mean, at least that one I can like trade with the Mana War. Yeah, I gotta bottom it. You could probably just kill it anyway. No! Alright, Mana War. It's haste as long as opponent's at Tireless Life. It's fine. Could allure the Bloodsoaked Champion. Who underrates Mono Black? I think it's great. Well, a lot of things would be bad here. I mean, We should just take this, though, go to 12. I mean, I could draw potentially any blue permanent to turn on Thassa, maybe. And the Allure might be useful if he has something else he wants to cast here other than Bloodghast. And I want to stay above 10, but going to 12 is fine. Because 10 is when Bloodghast gets haste, that'd be annoying. Thoughtseize, alright. Sucks because he knows about the mana leak, and I mean, he probably takes Treachery, but he might take Leak. Obviously, Treachery isn't that great at this point. And I'm, you know, far away from lands. Yep. Oh, come on. It's so unnecessary. Its stream has to go down like this. Well, land. I think I bottom it. Draw land anyway. I don't know. I don't think so, Panda. It potentially could. Like, if really sick blue cards are going around, if people are multiple colors, they're more likely to be able to pick them up rather than starting mono. But I don't know if that's a big deal. So haste as long as opponent is Tenderless Life. I think Bloodghast would be better to hold on to. Because if it's in the graveyard, it gets haste. Or is that the wrong way to think about it? I don't know. Well, let's block here. I think I'd take Bloodghast. They're probably roughly equivalent. So we're probably taking at least 4 here. We get to Thassa again. I mean, I'd probably just keep land on top, go for Future Sight. If it's something bad like Condescend, we can just pitch to the bottom, and now we've got, we need one more blue. Turn Thassa on. I did block the Scarhide. Yep. I mean, he is close to Edict, just one more mana. So just a random blue creature might not be enough. But I mean, Thassa plus Future Sight should be like, this could definitely get us, out of this position. I mean, we're in trouble. Oh, do you? The Condescend's going to be on the bottom of the deck, unless you're talking about the Mana Leak, which he knows about, which, yeah, is not very useful. If I can play a creature and hold up Leak for Edict, I'd be pretty happy with that. Come on. It was like Massacre Worm. He's thinking about whether he wants to cast or not. He would have to be exactly the person to my left, because that was where Massacre Worm went. Oh, Profane Command for 4. It's putting me to 2, getting back Scarhide. Alright. That's the correct play. And that was a pretty strong draw, because it plays around Edict. Guess he might not have a land, so he should probably kill the Bloodghast, I think. I guess if he wants to cast a bunch of stuff, it'd be better to kill the champion. Yeah, you're right. Good point. So it'd be here. So I'll put Foff on the bottom. It's gonna be tough for us to come back. Maybe a Wormcoil Engine. There's like another creature here. Bone Shredder. Okay. It's kind of interesting. Alright. Let's bottom the Foff. There's 3 lands on top. Alright. Let's get Kieran. Nah, those cheap black creatures are really bad for me. I don't know about Duplicant. I'm still on board with Future Sight, honestly, but like it's cuttable. I like Teferi, maybe Maloku. Pestermite. I mean, remove Soul. Like none of these deal with those like little creatures he played. Yeah, I mean, Commander can get bigger. It takes a bit of investment. It's 4 mana. It's not that bad. Image is not great. Let's get Catacomb in. Maybe cut the temple. Now I've cut an island. So we get the black mana for Nightscape Familiar, whatever it's called, Nightscape, Nightveil Spectre. Yeah, alright, Moloku, let's take out Future Sight. Still maintain it's good. Alright, oh wait, no, 41. It's a fairy. Jason Mind Sculptor is like second or third pick in the last pack. Ooh. Keep. Wouldn't hate getting Thoughtseize here. I want the land. Kind of interesting. We can leave a leak and then go for Jace Beleren. We could go for Monolith, but like Monolith, I mean, yeah, we could like Monolith and Jace. I think I just hold up Leak and go for Jace Beleren. Yeah, he's definitely bloodgasting. I mean, he's got okay. Doesn't have to have bloodcast there. I mean, obviously we don't mind too much about Jace dying, but let's minus Jace. I think we Venser, bounce the Bloodghast. What's up, Irwin? Jace was not a divination, Orzhov. Why are like I just don't understand comments like that. Like Jace could be all kinds of things at this point. First of all, just concentrate. I can still be buffing Jace. Like, there's a lot of things I can be doing. We can plus Jace, then go like Monolith Thassa. Ooh, let's go for Glenlendra. I think I take the hit here. Alright. gains 2 life and draws 2 cards. Gets Bloodghast back. Frost Titan. That seems very good. But we probably want to protect him a little bit. I mean, waiting till we just have like 1 mana up provides a good amount of protection. So we go like Monolith, Thassa, leave up Glenlindra. And then with Jace, as plus it again, or I mean, I'm okay with minusing it at this point. Just to stop him from drawing more cards. I'll just minus it. I think I like this. And, yeah, just attack with Glenlindra. No Jace to protect. Hex Mage. That can kill Jace. Don't think we need a fact here. I mean, it could fact. Using the Monolith, if we draw land, somehow we can play Titan with Alundra backup. Otherwise, it's going to be hard to get the Foff off, I think. Oof. This is kind of difficult. I mean, Treachery is good. It's nice to have. If I keep the lands, I mean, like, I would like at least 1 land. Extra lands are like, you know, have some extra value. If I just have Treachery next turn, I mean, you take the Hex Mage, he sacks in response, so we don't get to untap, so that's not great. Treachery, take Mage. The Hex Mage? Well, then we don't get to untap. It's not just, I don't know, people are saying, okay, I'm not a intelligent chat. Like, people are saying things that aren't actually true. And this is a difficult decision. I'm going to take the Treachery. We do get to scry 1. I mean, I can probably find a land. Mana War. I don't want that. Yeah, Kira. He's got Edict, 6 lands, 4 spells in hand. Okay, again, chat, like, please take some more time and think out your thoughts. Like, I just keep hearing comments that are, like, just not correct. I mean, it's complex. There's a lot of things to think about, but let's do 1, 2, 3. I can go Relic, Kira. And then, what do I do with Galendra? I mean, by treachery, it would be the disciple. Ugh. Um. And I think it's the Glenlendra. Okay, that's definitely a thing. I think I go with Moloku first. Yeah, I like going for Moloku. Because then that lets us sort of Blake his edicts, which we can't counter, and I don't want him to kill any of my guys. I guess, well, we're going to go Treachery, I think. Let's take the Gatekeeper. And it's maybe sort of risky if he has some way to kill it. I don't think there's that many things that can kill a 2 black creature in black. I guess with the Treachery out, we could maybe just go for Frost Titan, since we can just sack the Gatekeeper. Let's tap that. So let's get in. And then should have the game next turn. Okay, I think we win. Alright, first time counters it. Alright. It's exactly lethal. Alright, Duplicant still doesn't look very good. Is a really tough matchup just with the kind of just like small annoying creatures that he has. Stuff like Gatekeeper, Bone Shredder, Bloodghast, the 2/1 that he gets back, Raid, Blood something, Hexmage. Like, these are all difficult cards for us to deal with effectively, and they're really cheap. What's up, Spencer? Like stuff like so. I mean, all these things like don't seem that great in this matchup. Pester might seem. I mean, why does Pester might seem good? I mean, so it gains 2 life and it's a 2/1 flyer for 3. Like, how is that good? I mean, it's a card, but like, how is that good? Like, it's just if it's just like 2/1 flyer, gain 2 life for 3. It's pretty much what it does, I think, in this matchup. I do kind of like Teferi. Scry 2F Connaissance pretty good. I mean, 2/2 Chump is not that good. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, Big Man. I mean, there are some cards that it can trade with, but overall not very good. I mean, Chalice might be decent here. Let's go with it. I mean, I might be underestimating Commander here. Just that it can be a 3/3 flyer for 4 mana might be what we want. I don't really like Remove Soul. I mean, I think the counters we have are better. Like, just playing a bunch of counters against these types of creatures is not very good. Just gotta remember not to go for Catacomb next turn if I go for Temple here. So we'll put lands on the bottom, keep most spells. Probably want to keep Moloku. It's not insane, but it has some nice value in dealing with stuff like Champion. Old Man of the Sea is one of the best cards we could draw. Unfortunately, like, he's got a lot of ways to remove it. Wow, and Gravecrawler. I'm gonna cycle Miscalc if it doesn't cast anything. Night's Whisper. I mean, we're countering it. Just it's interesting if we want to use Leak or Miscalc. This could actually be a pretty big decision. I think I used Leak. It could become dead at some point, and like I could need to draw into something. I think I have to go for Old Man here, but hope it doesn't die. The Catacombs is for Nightfell's Spectre because he's black. I mean, he's definitely killing it if he can. I'll block Gravecaller. I don't think there's too much that punishes me for a block. He doesn't have a zombie yet, so Gravecrawler is better to have in the yard than the champion, I think. Oh, Profane Command, I guess, for 2. That's probably right. Didn't think of that. I mean, he's probably casting it next turn. Alright, so it's so complicated on like what do you want to steal, but it's like depending, is he gonna kill the guy take somehow? I mean, Gravecrawler should be easier to deal with, so I'll take the champion. That's not a zombie. Ugh, Duress. So you got the miscalc. I mean, Moloku should be pretty strong at this point. He doesn't have that much targeted removal, like Bone Shredder. I'll just put this out here immediately. So the question is, do we want to trade with his Bolas and give him back the champion? I mean, right now he doesn't have any creatures in play, so that's probably okay. He's got to have something attacking to get this back, and then, I mean, doesn't that kind of just trade off with the Disciple? Alright, let's hope Moloku's good here. Grave Titan, yep. Give me a Treachery one time. That's good. That's very good, if that can survive. I mean, I guess I die if he has removal, but whatever. I mean, I could leave back the Sower. I could maybe survive a little bit longer. I don't know. Might have been wrong. Alright. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, and then I might put one more on. But if he had removal, he would have killed the Master, so he doesn't have removal. So this is the block. What's up, Wally? Hex Mage, that's fine. Might be just trading with the Allure. This is looking really good for me now. I can return the Sower, but I can't cast it this turn. I can return, yeah, same for Master Waves. I can just kill a token. I mean, first of all, I should make a flyer with Moloku. No reason not to do that. Oh shoot! Well, yeah, I could have returned the Temple Deceit to Scry. That pretty much would be right there. That was a mistake. I mean, unless if I'm winning next turn, but I don't think I am. I make 3, 6, 7, 11. Gosh, I get him to 1 if I go all in on Moloku. That is not enough. So I probably bounce the zombie token. Oh yeah, still bounce the temple. Good point. I think. Well, here it's less. Here I'm a little less sure. It's probably correct too. It's just now, if I do that, play it, I play Man of War, and then I can't activate anymore. I mean, we're still going to win in 2 turns. I got 5 minutes on the clock. I mean, the top card of my deck could be pretty important. No, I can't make it lethal. It's 4, 5, 11. And I just made this, so... I guess I'll still do the temple play. Monolith is interesting, but no. Bottom. What's up, Earth? Alright. I mean, I think I should be blocking everything. This is zombie token against Cast Gravecrawler. I could let myself go low. I mean, I could save off for Allure, but I think I want to block like this to take out the Hex Mage. I mean, I think this is fine. And then maybe I could just trade the Master off at this point since I'm losing the Elemental. Maybe a flyer is better. No, I don't think it's better. I think 2-1's better. No, it's interesting he's killing the Elemental. Oh, I forgot what the... Yeah, okay, first strike. That's... Yeah, he removes from Allure. I was thinking that I was going to trade, but that's true. No, Allure can't be used on anything. Alright. Return the temple, make the last flyer. And then he puts his guys back in play. Fact or Fiction. Let's just main phase that. I won't take too long on it. Oh wow, Treachery or Wormcoil. I think Wormcoil. I'll be able to cast it. Alright, I could take 2 damage here. Although, maybe because I'm going to play Wormcoil, I should just keep my life total at infinite. I might, like, if he can deal with the Wormcoil, like, if he has Thoughtseize. I'm not in, like, incredible shape. Okay, that's got haste. Alright, attacks with the zombies, so I can trade off like this. And then you can't cast the Gravecrawler again. Alright, Wormcoil. Let me just hold on to the Legacy's Allure. Can't get hit by Bone Shredder. I don't think there's much he has that can kill Wormcoil, so I'll probably leave out to win. Yep. Alright, have a little bit of time before next round. Alright, 59 minutes left in the raffle, so if you want to win a pack of Vintage Masters, you have a few EXP points to spare. It's 10 EXP for ticket, and you can buy up to 100 tickets. To enter, type !! ticket, space, and then however many tickets you want to buy. Alright. Seems like a keep. Put him to 6. I did message Marshall today. Just letting him know that I'm interested in doing the Fate Reforged set review. Good draw. Oh, I mean, I stream and I coach Magic right now. Hmm. 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 I mean, you can go Monolith, hold up Condescend in case we play something like terrible, and then I get to like do something cool afterwards, like play Archmage and then protect stuff. That seems cool. I go for Night Veil. It might get countered here. What are my credentials? Are you gonna start seeing me at events? I could definitely condescend that. How about I condescend that and then just like play Spectre? Cause like I could. Or hold on. I could just let it resolve and be like, I'll play Archmage, but maybe he plays like a really big creature, and then I could have trouble with that. So I'll do it for 2, so I can't get dazed. Future Sight, so good. Gotta keep that. Allure can go. It's like a little late for it. Future Sight's so good though. So let's go for Spectre. But yeah, I've been Infinite on Magic Online for like 10 years. I've gotten to over 2,000 rating multiple times in the last year. Paper Magic credential? I mean, you can take my, the people who've been coached by me. There hasn't been a single person I've coached who was like unhappy with it. I'm really, really good at coaching. Like, you can take my word for that. You can take people who've been coached by me. I've had years of experience. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be convinced, I have plenty of students right now. I don't need to be doing too much convincing at the moment. Oh shit. Should have attacked first. Oh, maybe I should have gone for Arc. Okay. Stop talking about coaching. Let's play Magic. I guess unless if we just like flip an island off of this, I mean, I pretty much just want to cast the Archmage anyway. Yeah, whatever. Next turn, I guess. How much money you've made playing a curtain? What? What does playing a curtain mean? Baneslayer. Card's legit. Should probably go for Future Sight. I mean, I guess I'll cast it first. If I get dazed, that sucks, but if I have like an island on top, I'd rather cast that than... Ooh. This game is looking pretty good, I must say. what made me so much better? I don't know. I mean, again, like enough people are interested right now. If I mean, look, if you're not impressed by 2000 limited rating, I don't know what you're looking for. Like, I, I mean, sorry, sorry to be so full of myself, but like, that's not just something that you get. It's pretty ridiculous. I mean, I've played in pro tours. Like, I haven't played live much lately. I just, I don't know. If 2000 limited rating doesn't, but I mean, it's really. That's right. They went to me twice for cube. That's true. All right, we'll just take a hit here. Yeah, if I was bad at Magic, I would have taken care of it 7 years ago. Jeez. Man, let's just. This is interesting. Like, we can duplicate that. We can also just, like, play Wormcoil Engine, draw a card, basically, off Future Sight. Then duplicate next turn. I don't know. Drawing a card isn't that important. Let's duplicate now. I guess, like, Restoration Angel could hurt me. Maybe. No. Never mind. I'm just not going to attack with Archmage. I don't really see the point. I don't want to get it condemned or something where I have to tap out. Ulamog! I can just about cast that this game. I can definitely cast it this game if I want to. If I want to make it work. Oh, yeah, that's right. It hits non-angels. Good point. That's true. Tap out for Elspeth. I think I just let that happen. I mean, what's the worst he can do? Just make some 1/1s. And I kill Elspeth. Okay. I mean, Jace is a little overkill, but maybe let's just go for Master of the Waves and then finish him next turn. So let's put Elspeth, opponent. Should be game. Could also play Thassa, but rather just leave up Archmage for 2 hits. Yeah. Don't talk negatively about other streamers, or overly positively about other streamers. Like, it kind of depends, but I think it's. I don't know. There's a line, like, if someone's like, "Huh, what do people think of this streamer?" And they're just like, not my cup of tea. Like, that's okay, but yeah, like, I don't want bashing, but that's just like general chat etiquette. It's just like, don't bash people. Okay, I guess we got this one. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and if you said something that wasn't, I mean, whatever. People, if they're overly cautious, just let them be, because it's so, you know, they're trying to do a good job of being fair. just use your best judgment. But if you do get like called out for something like that, doesn't mean you necessarily were wrong. It's just people trying to keep things chill. I mean, I could probably just run this back. Hollowed Fountain, I guess, gets in. There's a Spectre. Teferi could be kind of cool against another control deck. Just end a turn it. What's up, Armored? Playing mono blue cube. Allure also not super great here, I think. But whatever, this is good. Oh, I mean, I'm not playing a ton of stuff. My deck is absurd. Keep it. Would I expect show and tell? That's interesting. Possibly. I mean, some decks... Well, he had Thrawn Dynamo. I don't know. Whoa! Did not expect to see a forest. I think I want a non-basic there. Well, Image is potentially good if you cast it the turn after they show and tell, but you can't have it copy something that your opponent puts in play off show and tell. Oh, yeah, it's probably cut off. Let me fix that. Wait a second. Why is that happening? That makes no sense. I don't know. I'll just keep it here. It seems reasonable. Okay. So I can Factor Fiction, keep it safe, but I think I'd rather just pass. Makes things a little scary. And if he counters my Factor Fiction, then I just drop Future Sight. I mean, yeah, now that he's played like green and stuff, I mean, now it looks like he's some kind of big ramp deck. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I don't know how good Miscalc's going to be against him. I mean, Wormcoil is obviously nice. I'd probably take Wormcoil. I mean, these are nice. But, I mean, considering I have like Future Sight, Treachery, Image, I don't think these cards accomplish that much. I have enough lands anyway. Gotta tap out for Future Sight here. That's true. I'd have to discard anyway. Well, I mean, I would go to my turn and then maybe I would discard. Okay. Wake is scary. Let's drop a land off the top. Hit another one. I mean, Jace is pretty sweet. Master is pretty sweet. You go Master, Phantasmal Image, go. Maybe I just want a Wormcoil Engine. I mean, Future Sight is so sick by itself. I mean, Jace is certainly nice, but it's hard for me to imagine like what exactly he's gonna do that, like something like Ulamog into Armageddon, Like, I just have so many answers to creature-based stuff. Maybe if he goes Upheaval, but I can't really beat Upheaval. He does have Wrath of God also, so I don't love just going Master Image. Also, because Image could be good against whatever he tries to get out. I'm gonna just keep casting stuff off the top of my deck. So, I could go for Jace or Master just to say, kill it or die. Kind of like that. Plays pretty well against Emrakul also. Yeah, Future Sight's a pretty good card, huh? Like, it's. I mean, sure, like, my hand is good without it, but this sure helps just drawing, like, 10 cards. Okay, Day of Judgments. He's got multiple Wraths. Yeah, I don't need an image at this point. Come on, it is good in those games, Sherpico. I wouldn't say it. I mean, look, this card's very, very strong. I mean, sure, any card has problems, like things could go wrong, but this is really, really strong what it's doing right now. And like, I'm playing a control deck where I can slow my opponent down in the early turns and then drop this, take one turn, take a hit, and then I untap and then I just deal with everything. I mean, like, if you don't like Tidings, then fine. Maybe you don't like Future Sight, but if you think like paying 5 mana to draw a bunch of cards is good, Future Sight's the card for you. So, it already needs 2 Wraths. I mean, so here I have at least Condescend on top, though. I don't think I want to just leave up mana to Condescend for 7. Maybe I do. I mean, Image of the Wurmcoil, that's fine too. Yeah, but I mean, here Wrath, then we're still fine. I kind of like Image because he has those ridiculous fatties, so we could image his fatty in like Ulamog or something. That's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, here we can go Image. Can we copy a token? Any creature on the battlefield? I mean, we can copy a token just to set up lethal. I'm considering Jace Brainstorm, which is obviously really powerful. Yep, it's pretty sweet, Stormbreath. I'm just thinking if we want to like leave up Condescend for like a bunch, in case if he does go for Upheaval or something. But I mean, Image means he can just have like one thing and we're back. But let's go for Jace. Like he might have another Wrath or something. I wouldn't want to get rid of Condescend. Like he could play a big Upheaval and I can Condescend it for a bunch. Ooh, there we go. Let's put a couple lands on top, I guess. Could go for Archmage. I'm just gonna pass, I think. If I have like another mana up, but Go for Archmage does mean that I have lethal next turn. But I'm just gonna pass. Oh, I didn't even think about Jace +2. That might have been better. But I mean, yeah, Brainstorm's pretty strong there. But yeah, seeing his top card is probably just better. I mean, he just doesn't have anything right now, so if I can just look at the top card, it's something weak. I pretty much have it. Shuffle. I don't think I have any way to shuffle. Though I can like if I condescend something, I get to put 2 lands on the bottom, which is kind of cool. Okay. I mean, it isn't super necessary, but I do kind of like just condescend for 3 here. Put 2 lands on the bottom. Shouldn't I put counters on top? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, my bad. I should put counters on top. That's correct. Because then I can cast it off the top. Yeah, I forgot about that. I messed that up. Though I guess if I'm scrying, is that... I don't know. Still would be better. Good point. Okay, now I like... Ooh, Venser. That seems great. I like Fate Sealing him. Let's start with that. Remand. I think I can let him keep that. Because I'll have Archmage out anyway. So, do I go for Archmage first or Venser first? I think Archmage first. Did I just play... No, I guess I want to play the land for Glenlendra mana. I don't care too much about... Like, at this point with the Future Sight and the Jace, like, I think, like, having an extra card is not that important. Like, I can kind of do whatever I need to do anyway. So I don't want to... I don't see any reason... Why would we upkeep Venser? Oh, because he's, like, untapping? I don't know. He could, like, Stroke of Genius himself for a bunch and respond. I don't know. That's probably fine. I mean, I guess I'm doing it because like he untaps, he has a bunch of mana at least upkeep, but I think going for Venser there makes sense with the Archmage setup. Might as well just do it upkeep. Yeah, no, don't exclamation punt. That's not how we do things here. You can suggest like different plays and say, oh, I think you should do this, or like I think you should have done this because of this. Like that's cool, but just like punt, like I don't know. It just seems like against what I'm going for with my stream, which is to like to educate and to have like a discussion back and forth kind of thing. Like I feel like the people who are watching should want me to succeed and shouldn't celebrate when I fuck up. If that makes any sense. Not a big deal, but I mean, like if you're getting a coaching lesson and your coach and you're just like punt, it's like kind of weird. There's other streams for that. All right, let's look at his top card, I guess. It's not a big deal. If it's your first time doing it, I don't really care. Um, I mean, if we keep Impulse on top, let's keep Impulse on top. Wait, put the card on the bottom. No, let's keep Impulse on top. Um, we can go Image on Archmage. I guess we cast Relic off the top. Go Image Archmage. One, two, three, four. So now we've got lethal and we've got multiple counters. I left him with an impulse on top, which I'm going to counter. Since I can get back the Archmage, I can use the. If I get back the image, then image can copy something. Probably going to copy Archmage again. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more draft. 200 if you want webcam. Oh, responding to Sam. Alright, let's pass it up. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna be raising my rate pretty soon. I've got a good number of students right now, and yeah, I mean, if you persist, you're gonna get image back, and it's gonna have the -1/-1 counter, and it can copy anything. That's how it works. But yeah, considering like I want to dedicate time to my stream, and yeah, considering that every lesson I do is like kind of painful for my back, like I kind of want to charge a bit more and see if I can. Whoa. All right. So, which is which? I mean, like the image is in the graveyard first. How do I know? Oh, here we go. That's how. So, click on this first. So the Archmage comes back. So I click this first. This resolves first. I get Archmage back, then this. Okay. Cool. Success. Oh, then I could counter Venser. Wow, that would have been a pretty sick play. That's pretty sick. I didn't see that one. I mean, we still got this, but good call. That's a pretty nice play. All right. Leave it on top. I guess I should have attacked first. It's not a big deal, but he's gonna go for impulse here. I would get an extra 2 damage in, I think, if I attack first. Or I don't know, maybe he impulses in response to the attack. I guess I popped the spear or sphere. Yeah. Have you considered streaming embargo? That was a nice play. Yeah, you can target. I can also leak here. I don't know. I actually think this. I think the Mana Leak is a little better right now because I'm going to tap down his land. He's going to have an island. He's going to have 8 mana. So I think Leak kind of does the trick. Because Leak could like counter a creature. I don't know. I guess I changed my mind. I think Archmage is actually a little bit better because I have the Treachery, the Sower. Like I guess I don't really care about him playing a creature. So I agree. Leak is better. Yeah. Thanks. I'm staying hydrated. I mean, I don't know. I guess it could matter which one I use since it already has a counter on it. It's not coming back, but I guess I could like Jace it. I mean, I think I'd probably rather be able to Jace the non-image one. Or wait, I can't. Okay. All right. I changed my mind. I should have kept the non-image one. I wasn't thinking, but it certainly makes a difference. First of all, he can just target it. Jace alt. Not before I deck myself from Future Sight, I think. I mean, there have been, what, like 2 Fate Reforged spoilers? I remember one was like a 4-2 that seemed pretty sick. Unless it's something else got put up. Should you play 4 Anthems? It really depends. In general, well, I wouldn't say you should just jam all the Anthems. Like, it really does depend. Alright, we got this one. Cool. Winner. Got 22 minutes left in the raffle. So I'm going to throw a commercial on, and I'm going to start another Legacy Cube in a few minutes. Just take a little break to stretch, and I'll be back soon. Make sure to enter the raffle if you haven't already. Oh, we got a donation from Rhinoceros. Donated $10, said, still the best MTGO stream. Been watching since I started playing last year and has helped a ton. Thanks, Rhinoceros. Really appreciate that. Let me give you, I'll throw a commercial on, I'll give you VIP bronze status for that. And sorry if people donate and I don't mention it immediately. So the way my setup is, I don't get to see that. Like, I'll check maybe once an hour or so. Alright, you're bronzed. Yeah, that was a pretty sick deck. That was a crazy draft. The first pick had Treachery, Opposition, and Coalition Relic. And I decided to take Treachery. I mean, I've heard people make arguments for Coalition Relic being one of like the best cards you can pick in a cube. Yeah, because it leaves you so open, it's powerful. But I think just jamming a Treachery is better. And then the Coalition Relic tabled. So, you know, not sure what to say there. Shouldn't happen, I guess. I mean, it makes me glad I took Treachery, because I'm pretty sure that Treachery wasn't coming around. I know, like, how does a Relic table, like, first pack ever? I can see it maybe happening in pack 3 if people are just like, they don't want Relic. I mean, some decks aren't that interested in Relic. But, like, last pick Thran Dynamo? That's pretty absurd. I prefer Powered Cube. It's just so much fun. You get to do so much sick stuff. Well, I think it's the right pick. I think Treachery is pretty insane. I mean, I take Jite, and I think I had a pick like that. Oh, it was when I was trying to draft White Weenie, I think, and I first picked a white card, and the second or third pick was like Batterskull versus Treachery. That seemed hard, but it's just like with White Weenie, like I'd be pretty happy to have a Batterskull. But maybe Treachery, looking back, maybe Treachery would have been the pick. Yeah, I got to pick three Jite and like, but it was like pack three. I mean, then I can sort of see it. Yeah, well, I mean, Relic is better than Dynamo, but there's not a significant difference in how high. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Relic is certainly a better pick, but I don't think there's too much of a difference between the two cards. They should get picked up at some point. Like someone wants them. All right, let's get back in queue. See if this thing gotten fixed. Man, I don't know what's going on with that. Moto's being weird. It's this whole version 4 like Windows stuff. Hey, what's up, Athena? Yeah, go for it, Jimsu. No, I would take Baneslayer or Grochage. I'm a big Baneslayer fan. Yeah, I mean, I sort of agree, Rupala, but I mean, look, there are decks that there'd be such a key card that you'd take it over Jite, like, still, though. Yeah, oh, of course, there are decks that don't really want Relic. I mean, there are cards you take over Relic. There was an opposition in the pack, and someone could definitely take opposition over Relic. No, I mean, swords will be in the holiday cubes. And yeah, I don't think Natural Order is a great first pick. Like, it's a powerful card. I'd rather just be in green with some creatures already, or at least be in a green focused deck. You could take Order and then try to get some cards to make it work. It's such a unique card. It's not like you can get multiple Natural Orders, so. And I don't think there are that many cards like it. Because Tooth and Nail costs 9 mana, and Eureka is kind of crazy. So it's sort of unique. Like, you're just gonna like throw a Progenitus in your deck for a Natural Order. That's kind of awkward. So I don't love it. It pulls you in one direction that's a little more specific than just say taking a green card first. So yeah, I don't like first picking it. Like Peck's really weak, sure, but I'd like to I'd like to wait around. No, I mean I think the card's good. I don't like first picking it. Saying the card's really good I mean, okay. I'm saying like we're talking about first picking a card, like trying to set a direction for the draft. I don't like that direction. I'd rather be in that spot and then see a Natural Order than like first pick Natural Order and then it's like I don't know. It's just a little too specific for me, and I hate stuff like first picking Show and Tell or Eureka or something, because you've got to make multiple picks to try to make it work, and I just think that could end up in a like going poorly compared to other first picks. Yeah, I don't like first picking Birthing Pod. Like for even more than Natural Order, I think Order is. Yeah, I wouldn't first pick Obliterator. Um, but I think Birthing Pod's even worse because while Birthing Pod is very powerful in the right deck, like you have to make so many suboptimal picks to specifically make the Birthing Pod like as good as you need it to be. and I don't like that. I think overall you're going to end up hurting yourself more, or like maybe you're not going to end up being in green, or you're going to be green but you don't get the right creatures, and you have to take worse cards to try to make the pod work, and then maybe by the end of the draft you don't even get enough and you can't even play the pod. Like, I don't like that. All right, we'll take Elspeth here. I mean, Tooth and Nail I think is a better first pick than something like Pod, because it has such a high payoff. I think it's more powerful than stuff like Eureka. And I don't know. I mean, even Natural Order. I think I would rather start with Tooth and Nail. That may not make sense. That I don't know if that's correct. Like, Natural Order is going to be better in more decks than Tooth and Nail. But even then, I mean, these are not cards I want to first pick. I'm just saying, like, there's some potential with it. But we'll take Elspeth. Super powerful. Got Shackles, Upheaval, Tribe Elder. I'm not the biggest Upheaval fan. I think it's a good card. I think it's a bit overrated. I think I'd take Shackles here. I'd be pretty happy to be like a blue-white control deck. You don't have to be mono-blue for Shackles to be really strong. I think it's just a better card than Upheaval. Yeah, Thoughtseize, Sulfuric Vortex, Xenagos, Raise Alarm. Man, I like Thoughtseize. Everything else is pretty bad. I mean, there's no reason to take a white or a blue card. They're just not strong enough. So I think I take Thoughtseize. And like, Vortex doesn't really work with these two picks, where Thoughtseize can definitely work. And it could give us just a completely different direction to move into. I like Green Sun Zenith a lot. I like Cloudskate. Chalice is a little underpowered here, I think. Shrine's good if we end up black-white. I don't think we can take Green Sun because we're a little too spread out as is. I'd like to try to narrow down a little bit. So I think it's Cloudskate or Shrine. It's kind of difficult. I mean, I do like black-white decks. It's going to make it really hard to move into blue if blue ends up being open. Yeah, I'll take Shrine. I do really like black-white. Brago. Sorin. Well, some other stuff. Like, it's hard to make the Shackles work with like taking Brago, but I still like Brago quite a bit. I don't know. Absent isn't very exciting. Spectre works with like blue-black. Like, I think I take Brago and maybe try to make Esper work, but this could be difficult. As far as just black-white, there's nothing that's great. There's some solid cards like Absent, Hexmage, Sorin, Thalia are okay. I'll take Brago. Ugh. Take Dictate. Not what I'm looking for. I mean, it could definitely be good. Give us an extra Elspeth ultimate, pretty much. Alright, Archangel. So, I mean, white looks open. So, it'll probably be like a white token strategy. And could be black or blue to support it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not... I like, taking the Brago isn't for the Shackles, really. In fact, I could not have the Shackles. I might take the Brago there anyway. But there's also the possibility that we just are blue-white. Alright, we'll take Parallax Wave. It's pretty good with Brago. Green's definitely really open. But, I mean, white's open, and then probably Well, there's Temple Science. That's good. I mean, black doesn't seem that open. Blue doesn't seem that open. So we'll probably be like heavy white and then a splash of black for stuff like Sorin maybe. Vindicate. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good archetype. And then yeah, we won't have to play the Shackles, but we could splash the Brago possibly. Actually, am I underrating Brago Parallax Wave? Is that actually like completely absurd? I mean, like it seems very good, but it might be better than I think it is. I think Painseer. I mean, Soldier's solid, but I think I wanna. Like, I don't think this is the start of like a White Weenie deck. Even though I like White Weenie a lot, I don't think I was seeing all the cards were White Weenie. So I think this is more of like a mid-range deck. So I think Painseer would be better. No, I don't like Blink in this cube. I already have Brago. Like, I don't want to go overboard in Blink stuff, and I don't think that I'm really going to be going for blue in this draft. So I like Painseer here. Get me good with various life gain stuff in white, so you don't get punished too much for playing Seer. Let's just hate Vortex, I think, or Stomp Howler. Probably Vortex. Well, yeah. So the wave with Spear. That's right. There was a Spear. So wave and Brago, because like the wave can protect the Brago, so you can keep your opponent's creatures out of play, and then you keep removing wave, so it keeps staying at 5 counters. And then if your opponent tries to kill Brago, like I don't think he has a time to do it, because this returns it immediately. So the wave's always going to stay in play. So, and yeah, so that seems pretty good. Right, Tangle Wire could be nice if we're doing kind of tokeny stuff. It's good with Elspeth. I guess it's good with Painseer. Is Tav here? Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, someone tried to pun in here. I was like, nope, not how we run things here. But it works well in McTavish's stream. Alright, Hex Mage. Okay, Potato. Every single time you have Painseer or I don't like Carnophage. I'm just gonna like the Centaur could be annoying. So every single time I take a Dark Confidant or a Painseer or any of those cards, no matter and I'm listen to me, no matter what my deck looks like, 100% of the time, someone hops in with the comment, you have blank blah 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 this and this, some 6-drop, some 8-drop, whatever. I don't think that Dark Confidant is good in your deck. I hear that every single time. So apparently it's just never a good card. I think people get freaked out by having a 6, but it's so, like, the cards are just so powerful. You get so much advantage out of it. It's like, okay, you flip a 6, you probably still win the game. And it's so rare that you actually flip a 6. You're usually just flipping lands and, like, 2s or 3s. So we're going to take Lingering Souls here over Resto Angel. It's just too good for a black-white deck. I don't want to try to table it. We got a Sorin here. I think that's what we take. You can try to table it. It's not as good as the other Sorin. I mean, Bone Shredder, Duplicant, Arena are nice. But we want Sorin-type cards. I'm going to get rid of the Brago now. I mean, we might splash it. I'm not going to go too far out of my way to make that work. Right now, I don't really have combos with it. His first pick Twin. That's a terrible idea. Divide by 59. That sounds like not limited. No, I mean, I agree, Orzhov. Like, yeah, like, you want to play it in aggro decks. I agree with that. I mean, if you're, like, this super control deck that with a bunch of expensive spells, then, yeah, you probably don't want to play Bob. But the thing is, your opponent, like, you'll draw a card off of it, and then your opponent's going to kill it, or, like, you trade with it with something, and, like, you're pretty happy for 2 mana to get, like, a 2-for-1. and maybe you lose some life. That's kind of worst case scenario. Well, but Big Blue, I typically, and I guess here I do have some. I have like Hex Mage. I mean, I wasn't gonna pass the Hex Mage; it was a weak pack. But I typically lean on white, so I build it heavy white and then splash some black cards. But yeah, I mean, you gotta take the duels pretty high. And that's also why I took the Godless Shrine so early. This is not a good pack for us. There's Ravages, Savannah, Banisher Priest, Bloodghast, Curse Scroll. I'm not a huge fan of any of these cards in this deck, but we'll see. Banisher Priest with until it leaves the battlefield. I mean, Geddon's okay. I don't know. But I can take Geddon. This isn't the kind of deck I really want Geddon in. Like, I think you need to have more like 1, 2s, and 3s. I mean, yeah, Banisher. I'll take Banisher. Not loving Banisher either. Oh, I love Thragtusk. There is a Worn Power Stone, which is nice with Elspeth. There's a Slaughter Pack, which is solid. There's Titan, which I don't care about. I do love Thragtusk. It'd be so sick with Brago. It's nice with Parallax Wave. The Power Stone doesn't look great right now, but I don't know. It's that or Slaughter Pact. I'm not sure. Slaughter Pact's always going to be decent. Power Stone looks alright right now. But, you know, it would take a little work to make it really good. It does have 0 for... I guess I'll Pact. Whoa! Let's take Sorin. Really nice. Archangel, Knight, also quite good. I like Heights quite a bit. I like Angel. Reveillark's okay. I think Angel's better than Reveillark now. I'm a pretty big Exalted Angel fan. We do have some things to combo with Heights. It does take a land slot. And the land slot is pretty nice. I mean, just with like either, I don't know, at least with the one Sorin, with Elspeth, with Souls probably. I've got some nice things to throw off of it. I don't know, I'll just take Angel. It's pretty powerful. I guess Bone Split or Mesmeric Fiend. Not a big fan of Bone Splitter in a deck like this because we're not super aggro. Even though it has some value, but I think later games, something like Dictate that's just so much more power, like overly powerful, I think is better. But Fiend's really nice. Badlands, probably Condemn here. What is Doom Traveler doing in this cube? Card just seems weak. Wasteland's pretty good. Johnny's fine, not really what I want to be doing. Tundra can help splash Brago. I'm not super interested in Brago right now. Her mana may not be great, but I kind of like Wasteland. I think some disruption, playing a Painseer, killing a land or something could be nice. Alright, Duplicant, it's pretty powerful. Kami's solid, Oust is nice. I don't really care about Master that much. I think I take Duplicant. Ravages, I guess, or Savannah. I mean, the Thragtusk isn't coming back. I'll just take Ravages. Disenchant over Confluence, I think. Not sure if I mean, it might be worth it to run Confluence for just like black and white. I'm not sure I love that, so let's take Disenchant. Okay, nothing came back from this pack. It's a little annoying. Spark Mage, I think over Stagger Shot. They're both pretty strong. I think Spark Mage is a little more annoying. Wow, we got the Heights back. That was great. So deck's looking good. I mean, this is my favorite archetype probably in the cube. This black-white tokens. I like Hero Bladehold a lot. I think that's the pick. Herald, Flooded Strand, good also. And Delta. Heroes and Army Nakan. Oh yeah, giveaway should be up now. I will get that going right after this draft finishes. Alright, Necrotol, Battlesphere, Honor the Pure, Aether Vial. Vial does tend to table. I don't think I have to take it here. I think I take Necrotol. I mean, Battlesphere is a little expensive. We don't have any ramp. And I'm a little bit clunky for a deck like this at such 4s. I think I like Necrotol. Then maybe table the Vial. I don't think Honor the Pure is great here. Don't love Gather the Townsfolk. I mean, I'm not like super tokeny. So I'm going to go for Necrotol. Marsh Flats, Council's Judgment. Kind of just want the flats. Judgment's very good though. It's pretty much Vindicate. It can hit things that can't be targeted. But it is double white. And I mean, right now I'm just about at enough playables for the deck. I think I just take the flats. Just get the fixing to work a little better. Monolith, Silverblade Paladin, Skin Render. So do we want Paladin or Skin Render? We've got a lot of 4s. It's not really a Paladin deck. Maybe Skin Render. Don't think I'm that interested in Monolith. I mean, it's nice to get out an Elspeth, but other than that, not super interesting. I think Skin Render over Disfigure or Paladin. Seeker, Grim Monolith, Zathra Necromancer. I mean, Grim Monolith I'm definitely more interested in than Basalt. I mean, Seeker looks kind of good here as well. Necromancer, if another human goes to the graveyard, like the card's okay. I don't know if I'll have too many humans. I'll have like a few. I think I take Grim Monolith. Ooh, Mother Runes. Nice. Night Howler, Karmic Guide. Seem like kind of similar cards. I don't know. I mean, I'm not even sure if I want to play either. I think I'll go with Guide. Alright, Lantax, Mindstone, Night's Whisper, Core, Skyfisher. We don't want the Skyfisher. We don't want the Whisper. So it's between Lantax and Mindstone. I mean, getting us to 4 is really good, so I'm going to take the Mindstone. But I do like me Lantax. It gets basics. I'll take Mindstone. Alright, I think just Delta here over Duress. I don't know if we're gonna run the Ravages. I prefer Tangle Wire. 1, 2, 3, 6. We're at 24 right now. Could maybe cut Hexmage, maybe Grimmalith, but I think even if I'm not necessarily just ramping into a 6, I think it's got some good value. I like Aether Vial. Especially if we run the Ravages, it gets better. Stinkweed. There's a little value in Temple Garden. I don't even know if I'd really want to run it here. I went over that in a draft before, but that was with like a Tundra, I think. Let's take Stinkweed. There might be a matchup where I'd want it. Oh yeah, Karmic Guide can go. Could be cool if I get back a Necrotal or Skinrender. Just hate Huntmaster, I think. Yeah, I'd play a Vial and just about anything. I don't think I'd want Active Aggression ever. Don't even have combos with it. I mean, how likely is the person going to be red-green? Can't be that likely, so I'll just take the red card. So, could maybe cut the Hexmage for mana concerns. My mana's pretty good. I got the Ravages, if I want to run that. Two, three. Well, I'm not playing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm at 24. I can run 17 lands. Could maybe cut Monolith. Pretty powerful. I like Mesmeric Fiend. I think it's good here. Could cut Hexmage. Maybe I'll take a look at Vial for what it does here. I'm not the biggest fan of Banisher Priest, but seems fine here. We've got a good amount of life gain, so I don't really care about the pain from Painseer. No, I mean, like, what? When do you ever draft a deck that doesn't have at least a few 6s? That's not an excuse not to play Confidant or Painseer. It's just not. Yeah, that's true. Justice Lane. Definitely in some matchups, I would want Geddon. But I mean, right now I'm at 11 creatures. I've got 2 Sorens, which can be creatures. Elspeth, Learning Souls. Oh, come on, Twitch. I think I might just cut the Vial. Because at this point I do only have 11 creatures. And, I mean, I might have to cut another creature. And I've got stuff like Mindstone Monolith that play a somewhat similar role. And I'm not running the Geddon. So I think Vial is the cut. And then I'm at 23 right now. So I think this is what I'm going to run. Condemn's good with the Planeswalkers. I know. It was hard to cut the vial, but sometimes you just gotta make decisions and stick with them. So black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white. So we're even here. We want something relatively even, a little bit more on white, and that's what Edmodo is showing us. Although we have the Windbrisk Heights, so if we want to go fully even, so right now we have 2 more white sources. There's also the Delta, which if the Shrine is out, Delta only gets black. That leans like maybe like 30% towards black. But like the black cards just aren't as important to cast. Like white is just like the cards are more powerful. So I'm gonna go like basically 2 more white sources than black rather than even. 4 gives me 9 sources of black, and that's pretty solid. All right, we'll run this. I'm gonna throw a commercial on. And then raffle is about to stop. Okay. Raffle is closed. I'm going to be back in 30 seconds and we'll pull the raffle winner. Alright, here we go. About to draw the winner. And winner of a brand spanking new sealed Vintage Masters pack, hot off the presses, is Molebok. Hot damn. I mean, I like everybody who watches my stream, but Molebok's pretty sweet. Kind of happy that he won. Shots fired, right? All right, yeah. Let me know your Magic Online name and open up trade with me and pick up your pack. Hey, one time someone won who had like some like troll name who put 1 ticket in, and then like they just never showed up to claim it. So, yeah, you know, happy to see the regs win, and someone who came from limited resources. All right, cool. Well, yeah, you can open up trade with me right now if you're on, but otherwise, you know, anytime I'm not in the middle of a tense game. Any other favorites? Well, White Weenie, Mono Black, Aggro, Mono Blue, like Blue Green Token Opposition, Blue White Control. I mean, I would say Reanimator, but I don't like it in this cube. Yeah, I don't like red, white, aggro. I just think you kind of want to focus on one or the other. It's probably a little bit better in this particular. Where is the trade? Oh, here. Oh, yeah, mouse glitching out. Moto's being like a little weird for some reason today. Let's see if I can fix that. Let's try doing this. There, like this. Yeah, that seems right. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I agree. This isn't. This is still sort of black-white tokens, but yeah, it's not like there was a gather the town folk, and we weren't really interested in it. So there's some tokeny stuff. There's Tanglewire. There's some cards that make tokens. Elspeth, the Sorens, Lingering Souls, Hero Bladehold. But yeah, it is a bit more like just black white mid range. Yeah, I know, Sherpico. I don't know what they're doing to Reanimator. It's such a fun archetype. It's so interesting. There's so many different ways to draft it, and they just thought like, hey, let's do all this self mill stuff, and then Reanimator will be good, right? But it doesn't really work that way. Like they cut the tutors? Why? Why would they cut tutors? Like who didn't like Vampiric and Demonic Tutor being in the cube? Oh, are they? Oh, it's because it's Legacy, right? Those aren't in Legacy legal. Ah, that must be it. Well, that was incorrect to make it just Legacy legal cards. Or hold on a second. No. Those cards are legal in Legacy, aren't they? Hey, what's up, Corey? I'm confused. I don't play Constructed. Y'all, these formats, I have no idea what's going on. Seems good. Not sure if we want to turn 3 Duplicant, but we can if we need to. I'm gonna take 2 damage here to Delta for Godless Shrine and cast Smother. You always got to put Mom first. Okay, they're both banned. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Mother's just gonna sit untapped for quite a while. Not the greatest. I guess Banish a Priest. Obviously can't use Condemn. Oh boy, he revealed Recurring Nightmare. I mean, he selected Satyr Wayfinder. If he has something like Regrowth or Eternal Witness, you can get back Recurring Nightmare. Could suck. Didn't hit anything there. I mean, he hits a temple, but I mean, didn't hit anything in his graveyard. That's super relevant. Okay, well, this is definitely the like self-fill graveyard deck, which I wasn't sure was really good in this format. So we'll see how good his deck does. And I'm probably gonna run the Skin Render out if I have nothing else. Might as well just use Monolith. Throw the morph down. Like, we could keep an extra mana up, but maybe he thinks it's Ash Cloud Phoenix. Or, he might not be aware that there's only 2 morphs in the cube. But this also lets us potentially rep something else, like we could have something in our hand in addition to being able to flip the Angel. And then, I don't know, there might be some card he could have, like Ultimate Price, something where if we just cast it face up, he does something to it, where if we leave it face down, maybe we could just let it die to some way he gains control of it. And yeah, maybe he just mistakenly tries to kill it with like a Disfigure. Yeah, Molobok won the giveaway. Well, that seems fine. Okay, just draws a card. Hey, guess what? Oh, man, what a draw. What a draw. Boom. What you got going on? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm considering Vraska. I mean, Vraska plus Song of the Dryads could take out my mother. So, yeah, probably take Vraska. The image could be annoying since I've got, like, Duplicant. So, if I ever have to duplicate something, he gets to image it. The problem is if it's Vraska and Song, he can play Vraska and, like, plus it. And then next turn he can go for... Well, no, I guess Song... No, I still give Pro Green. Yeah, I'm just going to take the image. I guess Vraska can kill other things, but I don't really care if he kills Mightwind Briskites, I don't think. Yeah, I'm going to take Phantasmal Image. Like, Vraska plus Song can't even kill my mother. Yeah, I'm going to take Image. Oh, yeah, I just remembered. So I have Banish a Priest. Should have, like, at least considered that while I was thinking. Oh, yeah, sorry. Kills non-land. Good point. I think I have Skin Render here. Kill Kiora. Yeah, I mean, Skin Render. Well, I don't know. I didn't want to set things up like the image on Duplicant. I think could be pretty annoying. I can't use Mom to protect. I don't know. I just think I can beat Vraska. Oh wait, these are his revealed cards? Oh, this is his graveyard, okay. Dismissal. I don't know. I guess. Well, actually, maybe he could like -7 it. But I can like sack the skin render to put 3 counters off of it. So it should be safe. Awkward. Could just duplicate. He has Song of Dryads, Vraska, and Disciple. And go for duplicate. I can heights out the Banisher Priest. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. You may. This feels awkward. Like, this game certainly feels awkward since the Thoughtseize, so I can definitely see Vraska being the right choice. I certainly wasn't thinking about the ultimate. I was just thinking of the destroy an online permanent thing. Okay, he's leaving up like Forbidden Alchemy. Hey! Ooh, I can do some cool stuff here with Banisher Priest and Mesmeric Fiend. So let's put this on Vraska, and then these on opponent. So in response to that ability, I'm going to put out Banisher Priest, then use Priest to remove the Mesmeric Fiend. Oh wait, what? Oh, an opponent controls. Shit. My bad. Thanks, Ball Spawn. Yuck. I guess just Disciple, like, Song of Dryads isn't really doing anything. Not that that's like a terrible play anyway, but I did not mean to do that. Why is this card in the cube? Why can't we just have Fiend Hunter, like... Oh, wow. Did I not look over? Wow, that's stupid. Good job, 4.0. I guess I need to scroll over. I thought that was his whole hand, but yeah, he has 4 cards. Well then. Oh, I guess City of Brass and Sorin. I think that doesn't change anything. mean, I think I would. I mean, I guess I would take the Sorin. Okay, Fool just concedes. All right. What an awkward game, but we got there with the win. It's got Garruk Wildspeaker, Kiora, Commune, Grizzly Salvage. He's got Fraley's, Recurring Nightmare, Wayfinder, Image, Vraska, Sorin, Forbidden Alchemy. Deck doesn't seem great. Disenchant. I mean, it doesn't really stop Recurring Nightmare. I don't think we need Vial. Karmic Guide. That's okay. Don't need it. Ravages. I could definitely see getting ahead of him. And him just Ravages. Should earn a place in the deck. Banish a Priest go? Slaughter Pact? He didn't really play creatures I want to kill. Already have Necrotal, Skinrender, Condemn, Duplicant. Vial could be cool with Ravages, but I don't think I need Vial. Hexmage seems great. Just keep. I hope he doesn't have Hymn to Torok, but I'm gonna go for Swamp first. In case if I draw Hexmage. We get Hymned and lose the Plains, that would suck. Okay, Knight's pretty annoying. Gets around a lot of my removal. Mindstone's good. We could Priest the Elves. Or Lingering Souls. Kind of like Souls, the next turn we can go Stone into Souls and Leave of Condemn. Yeah, we have Duplicant for Knight. If we draw a land the next 2 turns, we can cast it in 2 turns. So I'll put one at Kiora. What? Attack with elves. That's weird. Why is he attacking with elves? I mean, I guess he can keep his cure around for another turn if I block. Still seems good for me to kill it. I mean, I can condemn it, but I mean, yeah, I mean, like, he can Wrath either way. I don't know. I think I block. Like, not killing Cure, keeping Cure at 1 is not a big difference, I think. No, I can't cast Boon Satyr. He only has 4. It's really weird, though. Like, he should just attack with the Knight. Like, Living Death, maybe? Okay. Sort of makes sense. If I Wrath, I'd probably want white. So we can't the Knight. And then we gotta decide. I think I want to go for Kiora. It's complicated. Like, if I want to kill the Vraska, next turn he pumps it up to 3, then it's like, it's hard for me to go after it. But he could probably just have Vraska for the rest of the game. I might be okay. Yeah, I suppose Hotshot. I mean, sure, I agree that he does. Okay. I mean, if you give him credit, just like, well, like, it has to be specifically better for him to trade Spirit for Elves, and he knows what he's doing. I guess so. I just felt like it was more like he just didn't know what he was doing, or something weird. The stream keeps going down because my Ethernet connection is not being read tonight, so I'm using Wi-Fi, and for some reason my Wi-Fi just split-second leaves every once in a while. And then when that happens, Twitch thinks it's best to like cut out the stream for 10 seconds or so, when instead, like, my Moto isn't crashing. So it's kind of weird. He cured the spirit, that's why. Sorin. I think we want to make the 3-3 or 2-2. And then it's like, do we want to sack the Mind Stone or not? Because we're close to wanting to Ravages, but I think we want to draw more cards first. I mean, Mindset would be nice after Ravages, but I think we... Oops. I think we want to draw cards. Heights. So attack Cure, then make the 2/2 flyer, I think. Yeah, I go for Heights, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I go for Heights because I can get 3 attackers in. It kind of forces him to use Vraska. Just trade it to kill something. Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave or Necrotal? I mean, I don't know how many non-black, non-artifact creatures he has, so I think Parallax Wave. We already have a Banisher Priest. I think Wave is going to be better. Neither of them are really one I wanted to hit here. Oh, we'll see what he does with the Vraska here. It should be safe to banish a Priest's Shriekmaw. Like, it comes back into play, but right now I don't have any other non-black, non-artifact creatures. Okay, plus his Vraska, so I can kill Kiora this turn. Shoot. That hero, because, yeah, now I can't do both. Because he then kills the Banisher Priest, kills the hero, so... use this on this, yeah. I think we gotta kill a Kiora here, so let's go for Banisher Priest. Wait, what if I Ravages? Can I maybe just beat him if I Ravage here? I mean, then he's going to have Vraska at 4. I think I just play Land Ravage. So, I mean, he can use Vraska to kill the Banisher Priest. He gets back Shriekmaw. but then I can kill Vraska. Yeah, that seems really good. And I get to make a 2/2 flyer that gets to block Shriekmaw. He can kill Sorin, and then I still have all these guys in play, and then I kill Vraska. I mean, he can keep pumping Vraska, but I just attack his face and make another flyer. Yeah, you're right. I'm so dumb about that. Well, won the match, so scoreboard! Scoreboard! I'm so bad at like, that happens often where like I have Ravages and I'm just like, end up playing an extra land because a gift of well, I almost made that mistake about a week ago where I had Bitter Blossom and Ravages, and I was gonna play a land, play again, and then play Blossom, and then I immediately remembered, oh wait, if I just float the mana Ravages, then play the land and Blossom, that works. It's complicated, you know. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I'm not thinking all right. Okay, throw a commercial on, take a little bathroom break. Looks like I might have some time to chill, stretch, answer questions from chat. Well, I never do with Upheaval, but with Ravages I do. Upheaval, like, my first thought is like, okay, I'm about to replay a land, so let's not play a land. With Ravages, it's more like, oh, I can cast these two. Is Ravages good enough? That's this deck. Right, her. Moto, what's up? What are you doing? Oh, whatever. Alright. I'll slate up like this. Alright, beer back. Cube is pretty bad for EV. I hear Swiss is alright. Actually, I don't know. Vintage Masters, maybe it's okay, but I think it's pretty bad. And yeah, I mean, you get the Phantom points and all, but I mean, there was a time where they did Champions block packs for prizes in Cube, which were worth like 3.5 tickets for a draft set. So if you win, you'd make like 4 tickets in equity for a tournament that basically costs 10 tickets to enter. Like, that's just absurd. I wish they like changed that, because then it's like, I don't even want to play Cube at that point. It's such horrendous EV. At least here is Vintage Masters packs for first. So, like, you feel good if you win. I'm just glad to be taking a break from cons, so I can actually win a tournament every once in a while. Oh well, no, Random Walker. I think the only reason they did the Phantom points for the KTK was simply just for version 4. They were like, you're gonna get a free sealed in Phantom points. So specifically for version 4 coming out, they're like, let's. Was it version 4 coming out or something? But they gave out 35. But that was just that was a one of. That was the only reason why they had them be Phantom points, was strictly so people could enter using the points that they gave them. So that's not going to happen in the future, unless if they go to version 5 or something. They did it for M15. Oh no, it was for M15, right? Not for cons. I mean, did they do it for cons? I think it was just for M15. Yeah, that does. Yeah, the timing didn't make sense in my mind, but I was like, I know they did it recently, but someone mentioned they did it for cons. Random Walker said they did it for cons. I was thinking of that. For KTK, it wasn't even announced. So they had real sealed pre-releases for KTK for like 35 Phantom points. That seems kind of weird. Yeah, I guess so, Rhino. Isn't it pretty sick though? Like, for people who've watched my stream often, I mean, it is 100% of the time that I'm thinking about taking Confidant or Painseer, that at least one person says, I don't know, you've got a 6 or something. I don't know if this is a Dark Confidant deck. Like, and I just wonder if, like, do all of them, are they critically thinking about it, and is that how they always approach Confidant? They're like, well, okay, it's like, because I want to ask them, it's like, well then, when, like, how often do you actually play Dark Confidant if having 1/6 drop is going to make you not want to play it? I mean, doesn't it mean you just never play an extremely strong card? Yeah, I want greatness at no cost, That's how I roll. Yeah, what if you're at 1 life? Ugh. Yeah, 4 so well. Can't handle that. Right. I don't know if this is a Black Lotus deck. Well, but it's just interesting that, like, I mean, sure, I'll get comments about random things. So calm the hell down about it. Is that the troll comment? From a modern perspective, one spa very differently. Oh, oh, that was you, Potato. Oh yeah. No. I'm not. I don't know. I don't mean to like really pick you out, because what I'm pointing out is that, I mean, it's so common that people say that. That's why I think it's funny. It's not your comment was a bad comment or anything. Um, it's simply that 100% of the time, I just find it interesting that 100% of the time, when I'm going to draft one of the cards, someone in chat will make that comment. So it just means that there's like a very general perception about Dark Confidant or Painseer and Cube that, like, you need to have like a very, very low curve to consider it. So that's why I'm like responding. It's not that I think that your comment is like ridiculous or want to, insult you or anything. I don't mean any disrespect at all by that. It's just, I just find it funny that it is just such a commonly held opinion when, from my perspective, it just seems like, well, I mean, unless if you're running like like a huge Reanimator deck, just like Gristlebrand, Emrakul, Kozilek kind of stuff, or if you're like really, really slow deck, then maybe not run Confidant. But I'm trying to coach people, so like I try to make points and stuff. So anyway, I apologize if it came off. Sometimes I just like to make a point. I just have to kind of rant. But no, I mean I want to respect people in chat and like, yeah. So my apologies for that. But it's like sometimes someone will make a comment and I'll use that comment to try to make a bigger point, and I'm not trying to like really angle it at the person who made the comment. It's just like I'm just using that as a jumping off point. Yeah, that's true, Keats. I mean, if you're building a deck reasonably, um, you should have a curve that is reasonable for Bob. Unless if you're going like super rampy, or you're playing cards that just have like 10 mana for you're going reanimate or whatever. And even then, like if your deck isn't that strong, like if your deck is a bit inconsistent, I'd like to just play Confidant anyway because it gives you a chance to just win the game if you get lucky. It's very powerful. And then yeah, on yeah, well, I appreciate your response, Potato. Like you're exactly who I want to be making those types of comments. As someone who's gonna like, you know, examine it, analyze it, and really think about it. So that's cool. I appreciate that. But yeah, like if my opponent plays a Bob, I'm killing it. I am immediately killing it. If I have any way to get rid of it, I am always killing it. If they're not just about to die. So for that by itself, that's pretty ridiculous. And that's like half of your deck is you just hit a land. Like when you're drawing so many cards, like you can just put so much pressure on your opponent that they have to kill the Bob, that the life loss just doesn't matter as much. And if they're beating you down so much, you can probably trade the Bob off. Like they're attacking you, right? If they're really aggressive, they probably have a bear. You can just play Bob and then you trade with something. If they're attacking you with big flyers and you play a Bob, well, you're losing that game anyway. I don't think Bob was what killed you. Yeah, if you flip your 20 drop, your big furry monster could be rough. Flip Draco. What I want to hear from people is like when they flip an Emrakul and they still win the game. Because that's the other thing is like even if you get unlucky and you flip your 6 drop or something, it's like okay, you took 6 damage. Like there are plenty of games that you win at 7 life, especially when you're drawing multiple cards a turn. Um, and same for Mana Crypt. Like Mana Crypt just so powerful. It's like sure, sometimes you'll take 9 damage off of it and you could lose. Remember that Powered Cube game I streamed not too long ago? Um, or no, maybe it was Vintage Masters, and my opponent flipped like 10 flips off Mana Crypt, and they lost every single one. And it got to the point where we're like, okay, the card is clearly bugged. And then I'm just like, man, this is like unfair. Sorry, but like he just lost like all 10 flips in the game. Why am I saying 10 flips? It couldn't have been 10. It would have been 7. So he lost all 7 flips in the game. Maybe he gained life and he kept still taking the 3. And then so we're like, okay, clearly the card's broken. And the next game, like, oh yeah, because I kept choosing Tails. I was just like, all right, Tails. And then he flips, and it's just like he takes 3. And I'm like, Tails again, flips, takes 3. Tails again, flips, take 3. Tails again, flips, take 3. At this point, I'm thinking, okay, I'm probably, yeah, it was Molebach who won the raffle. At this point, I'm thinking, okay, it's probably bugged. Not that it has to be, but like, it's probably bugged. And I don't want to take it. I don't want to be taking advantage of a bug. And so I decided, well, rather than just keep hitting Tails and just abuse this bug, it's probably the most fair thing to do is to simply just go to heads, then go to tails, and just switch off. So I'll just go heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails. So he'll take average of 1.5 damage, and I mean that's the best way to simulate, the 50-50ness of in that situation. And then if it's not bugged, well, it's irrelevant. So I'm like, all right. So I go to heads, and he loses again. And then I go to tails, he loses again. And I go to heads, he loses again. It's like, okay, well now I know it wasn't actually tails. It's that he's actually just like, no matter what the flip is, you always lose on Mana Crypt. And no, I think its opponent chooses it. I think its opponent chooses it. It could have been my own. I could be wrong about that. I can't remember, but anyway, whatever it was, I was the person choosing the numbers. It might have been when I had my own crypt and I just won every single flip. Anyway, but But and then like I win the game, and then the game two happens, and whoever had the crypt gets it out again, and then the first flip like I lose. It's just like, oh, okay, so it actually isn't broken. I simply got horrendously lucky. Its opponent calls it. Okay, okay, that's what I thought. All right, yeah. So it was on opponents because like yeah, he just died to his crypt, and like it was a game that he really should have won, but every single flip and he died. So yeah, I should have run Fiery Gambit at that point. So anyway, it was pretty ridiculous. Like I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure this card's bugged. That said, and I don't know the exact number, but I was at a Grand Prix playing the Wild Pair Slivers deck, and I had Frenetic Sliver, and like I don't know, I didn't keep count, but I swear I won at least 14 flips in a row, maybe more. It was 3 to 4 flips every single turn because my opponent was using straight arrows and like attacking, and I was at like 2 life. And for multiple turns in a row, I won every single flip off Frenetic Sliver to keep my slivers alive, and I still lost the game eventually. Yeah, I heard about the Mog Assassin bug. That's a really stupid one. Hope they fix that. Alright, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm kind of hungry. Do that for next round. round 2. Keep. Lingering Souls, so good. Sure. Yeah, Dick Soren. It's a little interesting that the tournament used Heights as a turn. I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. It's like sort of the turn that I'd be using Soren. Yeah, let's throw the souls out. Counter if you like. Or Electrolyze or Fire Ice. Yeah, trolls are back in force. Sort of tempted to just throw out Soren. Hell. Why aren't you getting banned? There we go. Yeah, Legacy Cube. I don't know. Like, he could definitely be countering something. But, like, I have the other Soren underneath. I don't necessarily hate if I lose a Soren. I can't go for Hideaway. I mean, either way, I'm going to potentially have multiple creatures out next turn. Why are people saying Hideaway? I mean, I need 3 creatures attacking. Does that mean I should go for Souls or for Soren make a creature? Potentially I could go like Priest plus Souls, but that's a little overkill, I think. Plays into Wrath a bit too much. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for Souls. What's up, Petal Grove? Yeah, I know I mean, next turn, but would you like to, just since you've made 3 comments, would you like to say whether you think I should go for Souls or for Soren? Okay. I mean, Souls makes the most sense since I'm grabbing Soren off of this. Okay, leak. Well, I mean, I don't lose any. I mean, consider I have a Soren underneath here. I don't know if I necessarily would prefer losing the Soren compared to the Souls. Like, the Souls makes 2 creatures immediately, so it could be better. Wasteland. Wow, so good. So glad I chose to play this. Oh, I get annoyed real easily. Don't worry about it. Alright. Boom. It's minus it. I mean, you could go for Wrath next turn, but I think I'd still prefer to minus. Well, bye-bye Sorin. Ugh, his blue and red. Nope, compulsive research. That's okay. I mean, now when we plus Sorin, it's way better. Right, yeah. So like we had to play against the blue mana, so like we could Sorin after combat. But also, we have this other Sorin, so if Sorin gets killed, it's not a big deal. But I mean, we could minus Sorin, attack with everything, and then put out this Sorin, and then plus this Sorin. Let's see, 7. You just want to kill your opponent? Well, I mean, it's irrelevant to killing. Like, we have to play around the blue mana, right? Like, you're not just going to throw Sorin out and plus it, because he could just counter. So we're playing it post-combat. And in that case, like, we might as well just minus it, right? So we get more damage in. Pretty interesting. Like, if he goes for Wrath Effect, I mean, 7... Well, okay, so we can plus. Oh yeah, come on, mods. Well, we can plus Sorin, so that's 7, puts him to 8, and then we just pass. The thing is, though, if he does have Wrath, then the Sorin underneath here is kind of getting blanked. So I just about prefer, yeah, mods. Alright, thanks guys. Okay. I'm just thinking, like, because the heights might get blanked, like, let's say we plus and pass. He wraths. Then I guess we minus pass. Or minus, I don't know. I kind of feel like just minusing Sorin, getting in with everything, using heights for Sorin, and then plus it. It's interesting. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like I'm not getting Sorin out anyway if he wraths. And I think I'd rather just have an extra creature in play plus this Sorin. Because this is game next turn. So he needs to wrath now. Or before, he could just play some creatures and maybe not necessarily... I don't know. He can maybe like kill a couple of my creatures and not necessarily wrath. But here he's got a wrath, and I've got this Sorin out. Which would have been just held underneath. Yeah, I mean, it'll be minus next turn to +1/+0. This is 5-7. It must be a Wrath, because otherwise, why would he look with top first? Oh, okay, Fetters. Plus might be just plus as in power, plus power. Thoughtseize, so good. What you got? I mean, it is top, but still pretty good. Whoa. Powerful deck. Have to do so much work to see that last card. Okay. I mean, Marshall Ku's pretty insane. 5-7. I mean, I've just got to go for Ku. A Pact I can probably handle. I'm gonna go for Ku. 1, 2, 3. So he's at 7. He's got top. This is 1. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have lethal. I think I might as well play the land. If I get him, he's just dead or has to pact anyway. Yeah, I agree that Ku is off, but I always like to take time because sometimes things will seem off, and then you like consider their hand or the fact that they have top a bit more, and you realize that it's not off. Ugh, that's rough. Ugh, no second black. Gosh, that's a beating. Oh, come on, stream. So stupid. There's no reason it has to disconnect like this. Like, I swear, it's getting disconnected for like a split second, and yet OBS/Twitch is like, oh, let's jump off for 15 seconds. Just in case. You have to retest your stream key. I mean, I guess I ignore the Jace. Problem is he's got like Pact of Negation, he's got Counterspell, he can counter the Hex Mage soon. I like going for Banisher Priest here. So... go for opponent or Jace. I mean, opponent can't really minus Jace, so he has to keep like plussing it. Is opposition Pact Counterspell? I think I'm just gonna attack opponent. And play Banisher Priest. I'll play faster. This game could go... well, he plus his Jace, so there's no point to attack with the rest. I think this Jace is more interactive. The Mill 10 one, it's kind of like 2 turns to win the game, if not 3. So that doesn't seem very fun. Okay, 12 omens. That's pretty annoying. I can duplicate it, I guess. Eats a counter. And I mean, which one I wanted to get countered? Like the Elspeth, the duplicant. I think I go for Elspeth, but maybe he could ignore it. But I feel like he needs to counter it, and then I have to go for duplicant counter, and then black mana, something else doesn't get countered. If he does let Elspeth resolve, I want it to resolve this turn, like right now. Because it's like, the quicker I can get to the -7, the better. Okay, I mean, I'm happy for him to counter there. Now let's leave this back. This F6. This F6 opponent's turn. Delta's nice. I mean, still, I think, duplicate here. It's getting countered anyway. The one thing is, though, maybe he just minuses his Jace the last turn. So, like, the duplicant could be better. Now, let's go for duplicant. Because he's going to need a Wrath. Oh, I should have just played the Delta first. So you can't force Spike. Gotta force a Pact. Resto Angel. Ugh. From the 2, no. Try to keep playing faster and faster. I get F6 the rest of my turn, and then I mean, I might just hopefully he goes quickly. Why are all my auto yields not working? They like stop for a second. Gosh, I still can't cast 2 things in a turn. I'm gonna go for Skin Render. I guess it's not a must counter. Maybe that was wrong. I don't know. That could be, I mean, like if he has something like Blink, I could get totally blown out here. I just thought that that's what I wanted to get countered. He might have had to counter that. Probably getting wrecked here. Oh, guess not. Oh my god, how did I forget that I could go Hexmage and Blade? That was... I can't believe I missed that somehow. That was really weird. was obviously the correct play. Okay, Sphinx's revs or strokes himself. I don't know what I was thinking there. For some reason I thought I could only cast two things. Maybe I looked at Hexmage and Skin Render, I was like I can only cast one. And then I saw Hero and Skin Render, was like, oh, I can only cast one. I forgot that I could go Hexmage and Bladehold, which is definitely correct. Well, yep, screw that one up. Yeah, I might just concede. I'm just gonna concede. That sucks. Like, had I played that differently, I could still be in this game. I mean, as long as he doesn't minus it, but I don't have much time on my clock right now. It's game one. Yeah, I'm just conceding. Like, he still has the counter spell backup, so I don't know. Necrotal would be a good draw there, but I yeah, A-Butch, I don't like comments like that. That's stupid. Alright, Ravages comes in. I mean, Disenchant for Fetters. I guess Condemn, he's pretty controlling. Priest doesn't seem that great. Pact is okay. Vile. Alright. Let's run this. Sick. It's a really good opener. Yeah, Vile could be good, but I still have not that many creatures in the deck, and I gotta remove something. I guess Priest can probably just get rid of. Let's get the Seer out immediately. Should be really good here. So do I want a Fiend or Mother? I think Fiend. See what's up. Okay, Archangel. Yeah, let's take O-Ring. Hope he doesn't have red. So O-Ring could just kill the Pain Seer immediately. Huh, well he used white, so he can't Helix. That's interesting. Yeah, good point, Chat Pro. Protecting faster, like, that let us get the O-Ring. Yeah, like I guess he just messed up there, like tapping the planes first. You think he'd want a Helix immediately. Oh no, wait. Okay, good. I revealed the swamp. Thought I revealed the other one. was difficult. 11 minutes left. So, oh, do I don't get to see his. Yeah, it doesn't reveal. Just no, it says reveal. Okay. So he's got Archangel, Helix. I don't know which. I mean, Mother could be good. That's. I think I'm gonna go for Mother. Can protect the Banisher Priest. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if he does want to kill the Fiend, I don't think he does, but if he does, then the Fiend protects a little bit there. I mean, obviously not great for the mana, but the problem is that my hand right now, the mana doesn't affect much. Like, I'd have to draw just like a 2-drop in black to be able to cast that and Mother. Okay, good. So let's go Sorin. Let's make a flyer. And just pass. So he can go for Archangel. I will Necrotal it if he does. I like to get Dictate into play before his Elesh Norn. And gotta think about Martial Coup as well. Alright, let's just go for the Dictate here. Because I wanna, because of Martial Coup and Elesh Norn, like, I want to finish this game, like, now. And, like, Mother Runes doesn't immediately hit something. Whoa, top? Okay. So he gets back his Mesmeric Fiend for the O-Ring. Damn. Pretty good. He still gets his top back. I mean, I was definitely going to crush him there, but the Terminus, like, going Dictate there, I should have been in really good shape. Definitely going to put Disenchant in if I get another match out of this. Let's flip. Alright, Day Judgment. It's tough. I mean, now I'm just out of gas. Like, I'll just end a turn dictate, I guess. No, I didn't. I didn't put in disenchant. We only saw fetters game one, so I didn't decide to put it in. Let's just hope this works. Nope. Alright, later, Tef. Yeah, you don't side in disenchant for top. Thoughtseize. I guess just seize here, see what he's got. Nope. I guess I priest. Guess I could also go for like wave first, then it ticks down to 4, and I'm a little slower. I don't know. If he just has like coup, I'm in a lot of trouble. Yep, looks like coup. Yep, that's coup. Oh, and he has a counter backup? Jesus. Oh, there we go. So, we can just kill all the soldiers. We could leave him with like a soldier and like, I don't know, maybe we'll just kill the soldiers. We could hold off like the angel for a couple turns, might be better. I don't know. Let's leave him with one creature. Top is a good card. absent that for million. Judgment. Yeah. Let's get this over with. Not gonna lie, this is kind of savage. Yep. Agree. Done. Alright. Lost round 2. Man, I got crushed. I put the Ravages in, not the Disenchant. I mean, what else could we have done? Maybe Vial. Maybe Karmic Guide. Alright, well, it's a good stream. Won the first one. And that was a really nice deck, too. Yeah, I sided out Condemn. Alright. So, thanks for watching. Yeah. Excuse me. Probably not going to stream much in like the coming days. Like, I'm probably not streaming tomorrow night because Athena's coming in on Thursday, and we'll definitely do a couple streams. Well, she's in town, so it should be fun. Definitely don't miss those. But I got to take it easy until then. So yeah. So thanks for watching. Make sure to check out Motomart. If you gotta buy or sell cards, Molobok won the raffle. Alright, night everybody.